Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Bella, how's it going? Congratulations on first, Ricky. Congratulations on second, Prince. And congratulations on third, Retro. How are you guys doing? Also, Majestic, hello. So, I keep forgetting to look to see if I have a blank journal in my camper, so we're going to make a journal. The cats are around. Vinny was in here a few minutes ago. Everything is out of stock. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Ovaltine. I will get one in a little bit. Right now, I am enjoying some blackberry quencher from Timmy's. So I don't know if you guys. This is the one downside that I hate about when I'm journal making is you either basically get to look at me or you get to look at me folding paper. Cause yeah, this is your options. This or this. So it's up to you guys. I don't know what you want, but we are going to make a journal because I keep forgetting to look to see. I know I have blank journals, but oh, we've got a raid already. Welcome on in, raiders. Hope your stream was awesome. I wasn't productive, but I had fun. Hey, whatever. If you had fun, that's all that matters. Of me? You rather see me chatting? Yeah. I mean, all I'm doing is folding paper in half right now. And once I get to the stitching, I love when. Hold on, 1 minute. I love when she yells down the hallway. I got mom. We're not journaling. We're just making a journal blank for the journal cover that we made. So we made this cover that I'm going to be submitting in the fall fair, but I don't. Well, this one is used, believe it or not. I don't have much in it, but I don't want to like submit a used journal. So I keep forgetting to look for a blank journal over in my camper where I have a whole stack of them somewhere. So we are going to make a journal. And I had a few people that expressed interest in watching me make a journal, so that's what we're going to do. And the first part's not very fascinating. I'm literally just folding a bunch of pages in half. But once it gets to the stitching part, that's a little bit more entertaining. And I can do that because I tend to do it up here anyways. So I am very cheap when it comes to making my journals. So I take printer paper. Just printer paper. This one is a little bit higher quality than I normally use because they were out of my usual cheap stuff. So I guess it makes the journal a little bit better quality. And then I fold them in half. And eventually I will poke holes in them and stitch them together using Coptic stitch. I do groups of 4 to 5 pages, folded in half. And honestly, I need a bigger desk, because this one's covered in yarn. So yeah, just pages folded in half. Eventually I will stick them together in groups of 4 to 5 pages, which are called signets. And then we mark the spine and poke holes in them and sew them together. Oh, she wanted a coffee, and since I wanted a quencher from Tim Hortons, I decided to go down and spoil her with half French vanilla, half coffee, which is one of her favorite things to drink. And while I was there, I pulled up, and the buggers have now put a salted caramel butter tart on the menu. So of course, I had to get one. Well, I wanted two, but they only had one left because our Tim Hortons is terrible for actually having things stocked in the evening. Yeah, they're great like that. I love them. But anyway, so I got one butter tart and I cut it in half so that we could share. And Mom was complaining that it wasn't cooked enough. It was cooked fine. Tastes divine. And that's what she was hollering down the hallway for. And I said, Mom, I am streaming. You could have texted this to me. Well, first she wanted more. You did sneak in and I did not see you. I saw you sneak in this time. Well, you didn't really sneak in this time, but I saw your message this time. This was my first time reading it, but I did see you. I just didn't get a chance to say hi yet. How is Jenny? Forgot to take one of my meds last night and everything just hit me like a ton of bricks. Wow, I need that med. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. My mom has a couple meds like that. Hey, Nita girl. Does Mama Bear watch your stream? She used to, back when she was in the hospital. She would watch it, but I believe she's watching baseball right now. So. Hey, Dan. Hey, I totally get the nervous, but I'm excited for you. I'm doing really good. Yeah, I remember when I started watching you, she was in all the time, but I didn't know who she was at first. Yeah, I wanted her to kind of like feel. Well, she was stuck in the hospital, so I was like, "You need to watch my streams." So I got her to get Twitch on her phone, and I'd already set her up with a Twitch account a while back, back when my friend Dee Dee used to stream. And so I just sent her my Twitch account and was like, "You can hang out and watch me while I'm streaming." And she did that for a while, but then she got bored. She likes her news. Well, I went to bed last night instead of in the morning yesterday since I wasn't feeling too well. So we need to make 12 of these signets. I'm just going to do 4-page signets. Usually I fold them all up and then put them together, but basically every 4 pages I'm just putting the signets together, so I don't have the room like I usually do. Well, if I didn't have my drinks sitting here, see, this is where I'm putting my stuff here, so I don't really have a lot of space. If I didn't have 2 drinks sitting here, I could have stacked them off to the side, but I didn't do that. So I am literally just folding paper in half right now. Nothing very fascinating to watch. And then when I get the 4 folded, I just tuck them together. Rinse and repeat. This is the boring step of making a journal. Hiding in here as not to be checking every 5 minutes. I feel that. Two drinks and a cat cup. Yep. Actually, technically 3 drinks because I got my big water cup. Then, yes, I have 2 blackberry quenchers because when I get the sparkling ones, they just don't last long enough. If I get a frozen one, one's enough. But with the sparkling, they go down very quick. You want to watch me fold the paper? We can go down for a little bit. One day I'll be able to have a camera on both me and the paper. An HO streamer. A hands-only streamer. Oh. I didn't even know that was a term. When I first started streaming, that's how it was. I just had my camera on my spinning wheel, and then can't remember why I put my camera up. Put my camera up one day, and I was just like, you know what, screw it. I just angled it so both my face and my craft was on camera. Excuse me? Would you call me? The one thing I like about being on camera, like with my face on camera, is that I can pull all the fucking ridiculous faces that I do. Because a lot of my personality is in my facial expressions. And when I'm just sitting like this, nobody can see those freaking hilarious expressions. Now, okay, some of them are a little bit scary. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit weird. But the whole point is that's like part of my personality. So if someone can't see those expressions on my face, it just doesn't have the same effect, you know? Right? What? You know you make those faces? It's not just weird voices. You do weird faces too? Or I do weird faces too? Yes. Oh my god. I cannot do dishes without getting dishwater all down the front of me. Did I miss your compliment? Sorry, Knitter Girl. Six more signets to make. Or to fold, I should say. I should check because I don't even know. I should have my awl. Because I have made a journal over here before. So, but I should check that. Excuse me while I move stuff out of my shelf so I can access it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Don't you fall. You're important. We don't want you to fall. That's what I'm looking for. All this other stuff back. This is a very old basket. It says Grandma from England. This basket came all the way from England. Back in the day. Yeah, what? Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Everything that you can think of to stab yourself with is in here. This is, yes, this is my sewing basket. Is it? Yeah. It's looked like that for years. But yeah, this is what I was looking for. This vicious looking tool. We will need that. I'll also need the sewing needles out of there too, but we'll wait on that. Oh, I almost went for Dr. Pepper, but I was like, well, I have to go down to Timmy's anyways because you can't get coffee at Dairy Queen, and if you can, I'm not gonna want to drink it. Not that I would be drinking it, but my mom would be highly disappointed. At that point, I might as well just make coffee at home. Which I probably would have if it wasn't for the fact that Quencher sounded really good. No, but you know what? I do need a kitchen knife set in there. It might not fit in that one, but I have a sewing chest, which is my grandfather made one for my gran as well as my mom and all my aunts. And they were just lovely little like ottoman chests to put all your sewing stuff in. And my mom had, after my gran passed away, my mom had hers as well as my gran's, and then my aunt asked if I wanted to have hers because she didn't want it anymore. And I said yes. And it had this lovely, terrible orange vinyl on the cushion part. So I reupholstered it. But yeah, and then my mom lost hers and my grand's in the fire. 2, 4, 6, 7. So I don't know about my other aunt, but my aunt that lives down here, she has hers still, and then I have my mom's youngest sisters. So there's still 2 in existence. I don't know about my other aunt though. It's very true, Retro. Not everything that I could stab myself with. But I could definitely stock my sewing chest up with a full set of knives. I don't have knives in there either, but I'm glad that I still have a few things that my grandfather made. So I have the one sewing chest that he made. I have a bookshelf that he made. And then I also, well, my mom has, he used to make these wooden pitchers where he would wood burn them, and my gran would draw the picture for him, and then he would burn it into the wood using a torch and nails that he had bent into specific shapes. And we have one of those. I think each one of my mom and sisters got a picture after my gran passed away. So yeah, I think everyone has one each. And my cat is getting sick on the floor. What the heck was that, Pickles? Now I'm gonna have to clean that up. Excuse me, guys, while I clean up cat puke. Okay, we're back. I don't mind if they do it like once or whatever, but if they continually get sick over something, then I worry. Because, you know, cats sometimes just randomly puke. Didn't look like a hairball. It just looked like cat puke. You're melting? That sucks. That was me yesterday. I was so hot yesterday, I just could not seem to cool down, and I was tired because I didn't nap. And I didn't sleep well the night before, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to take the night off. I'm going to go to bed early. I did go to bed early. Oh, that sucks, Jenny. That is the worst when something goes bad before expiry. It's like, are you freaking kidding me? But yeah, so I went to bed early last night. I think I was in bed by like 9. You think that I could fall asleep even though I was exhausted. I could not get comfortable. I was hot. I was cranky. 4, 6, 8. Yeah, it was 36 pretty much all day today outside. Yesterday didn't seem that hot. Like the thermometer kept saying it was like around 32, but it just felt hotter. I don't know why today's. And then we had like last night we had like a nice breeze going on, so I thought, oh, yeah, that'll be nice. No, it was a warm breeze. It wasn't doing shite. It was like cool enough that my AC in my camper wasn't kicking in, but too hot to not have it running. So I was just tossing and turning constantly last night. Yeah, but hair stuck to my arm. I mean, I could have turned my AC down lower, but I try not to turn it down too much, especially at nighttime, because then I forget that it's turned down, and I don't want it running all day long when I'm not in there. feel that. Oh my gosh, do I feel that. I am tired of the heat. I was looking forward to the cooler weather. I was enjoying the cooler weather. I was like, yes, this is great. And then the heat comes back. Folding paper in half is easy. there's not much to it. I will say that folding it on white paper can be a bit tough because it sort of blends in. But I've been doing this so long now that I pretty well know what I'm doing. Of course, you'll probably actually see them quite easily with my camera down like this, even though the white is definitely making my camera look very dark over here. I don't know why I tapped the paper like that, like there was more than one paper there. You know, I haven't gotten paper cuts from folding paper in a long time. And this stuff probably wouldn't. Well, I mean, it might. But it's a thicker paper. So. Lip balm. So y'all set for school, Bella? It's all good, Majestic. I can't type to save my life without spelling something wrong or my fingers hitting the wrong key. Yes. Yes, she let me know. I think I need to do one more. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Ha! I obviously miscounted. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I made 2 extra, but that's okay because I will need those for the cover. So look at that. I guess my brain was unconsciously thinking ahead. We will just set those over here. Wonder if I can get this back in here. Can I get the paper back in the package? I can. Oh, yeah, your sub ran out. You're back from ads already? And my music's cutting out, of course. Okay. Might as well put my camera up while I think about how I am going to do. I'm trying to think what I did last time. I remember what I did last time. I remember. This is why you keep everything. I can't even remember what came in this, but something came in this. And I kept it because I was like, this, you know, this could be useful for something. It works great for poking paper. Alright, are we back from ads? Be crafty. Knowing damn well I ain't a crafty man. Anybody can be crafty if they want to. Okay, so I'll put the camera down just a little bit. We need to mark this. So I need my pen. Where did I put my pen? Is it in this still? No. Why would I keep it in there? Is it on my desk? No. Hold on. We will find the pen. Or a pen. Pencil would work too. I just need something to write with. Those are all crochet hooks. No pens there. Found it! I found it! I found it. Make sure it's writing. Yep. Floor time! What kind of paper are you making the journal out of? Just some paper that I got at my grocery store. Normally I don't go with the premium, but they were out of my usual cheap printer paper. Normally I just use cheap printer paper because I'm cheap. So basically, we just want to... Now, normally I take a bone folder to these, but I'm being lazy. So we're just using the strength of Jam's fingers. And now it's time to mark. And I want to do multiple. I want this journal nice and strong, so... And yes, I just eyeball everything. Some people measure. I don't. I just eyeball. And for shits and giggles, let's do a fourth line in the center. We're going to poke all the holes here. We're going to poke all the holes there, one at a time. So, I need to place this. I need more desk space. Yes, solid choice. Nice and affordable. That's basically what my motto is. And the number one thing that you have to remember, well, you don't have to, but it just makes it easier in the end. Put everything back the way you had it. So if I grab it like this, always grab. Don't go flipping things around, otherwise you're going to have things confused. Your holes aren't going to line up. But I also know that this space here is bigger than this space. So if I do accidentally... Hi, Pickles. Come to say hi. Pickles. I don't mind you up here, but I don't want you standing on the journal. Here, there we go. You want to hang out for a few moments? You can hang out for a few moments. Is it Pickles break time? There's no more juice left in that one. Let's just... There's some ice. Trying to make out what it is? You seem very curious. Just like, I don't know what's going on here. Kitty break. Pickles break. No sense in wasting ice. We like the ice. Just like sitting here. Do you know what you're doing, baby? That's my awl. That's sharp. You don't really want to play with that. She's like, sure I do. Looks like the perfect thing to play with. What are you doing, Pickles? She's like trying to find things to get into. That is a Vinny trait. That is not a Pickle trait. Oh. So, journal making is on hold. Apparently this is the Pickles show for the moment. No, I hope not. Actually, she's usually really good. If she's gonna throw up, she usually does it on the floor. Like, she literally jumped down from up top and went down onto the floor to get sick. Instead of just, like, puking up there. I will hydrate with my quencher, because it's very quenching. Thank you, Bella. Oh, of course, clean yourself on camera. I'm in bed right now with Dr. Pepper and Stream. Yay! Their coffee is garbage. You don't want their coffee. It used to be good. It's not good anymore. Don't believe their lies. Tim Hortons is like, there's not a lot of good stuff there anymore. I will say, I do like their quenchers. I also like their cups. These cups, solid. Very, very reusable. Yes, I tend to reuse them. And they do occasionally bring in some really good stuff. Like right now, they have these salted caramel butter tarts. It's just evil. Those things better never come off the menu. What you doing? What you doing? Their hot chocolate's pretty good, as long as you don't drink it down to the very bottom. The very bottom is always like sickly sweet, but I do like their hot chocolate. I like their iced coffees, or like maybe not the well. No, I actually prefer McDonald's iced coffees, but I like them once in a while. They're nice. I like their maple dip donuts. I don't like their Canadian maple because they got the custard in them, and I don't like the custard. But I do like their maple dip and their chocolate dip. Sour cream glaze is my go-to. Is my go-to donut there, though. I tend to just go with a good old sour cream glaze. Old-fashioned sour cream glaze. Just waiting for her to decide she wants to move so that I can actually go back to poke and paper. You see a bug? Oh, you leave my plant alone. No. No. Pickles, no eat the plant. No eating the plant. No. She's like, fine. I'll go up. She wanted to eat Fred. She's like, oh, just sit up here and gnaw on Fred. And I said, no, it's not going to happen. You leave poor Fred alone. Poor Fred. Is Superman? Oh, Superman is being shy. There we go. Oh, I guess we gotta put that down a bit so you guys can see. Where's their smell? Now, last time I did a journal on stream, I sewed it together with some of my hand spun yarn. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that this time. We'll see. We'll see. It was kind of fun doing that, though. Ow! I love you, but really? Red? I wanted to say right and I said red. I guess it's a combination of Wright and Fred. You like pineapple on pizza? Exactly, Fred without a F. You know something I haven't had on a pizza and I think would be amazing? I think blue cheese would go amazing on the right pizza. Just saying. I love blue cheese.
Cheese! Cheese is good! Everybody say cheese!
Alrighty, we got a rando page. We have a rando page. We'll just set that aside. Welcome. Did I say welcome back? I can't remember if I said welcome back. But welcome back. Do a steak. Oh, steak and blue cheese pizza. Oh, that sounds divine. Yes. The love pizza instead of the right pizza. That could get a little bit confusing, that's for sure. Alright, we should have a total of... Oops, just making loud noises on my desks, like left, right, and center. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Am I like just like miscounting everything tonight? 2, 6, 8, 10, 11. Now we have 11. What in the freaking frick frogs is going on? We could just make it 11 signets. We don't need 12 signets. But that'll bug me. But we did come across a random piece of paper, so I might have counted that as a signet for some reason. Hold on, buddy. Oh! Okay. You're a little far back there, bud. Okay. Need to go, Papa? Yeah, you good puppy. I love you. He's putting his... I wish you guys could see. Hold on, I'll try and fix it. He's putting his head back and rubbing against me. He's more on the chair than on me while he's slowly sliding down. But he's, yeah. He's, Exactly. Instead of parrots, we have cats. Yeah, you good boy. So now that we have all these lovely signets poked, Papa. There's not much I can do at the moment because he's kind of taken over. Yeah, I love you, Bubby. You good boy? You good boy, Vinny? He's a good papa. He's a good papa. Go give a kiss. Oh, thank you for the kiss. There we go. That's better. That's better. You gonna go? Yeah, that's not the desk. Oh yeah, orange cat syndrome. I'll just put that down there so they don't get wrecked. We'll set that over there. And we have a Vinny. We have a Vinny. Are you looking to get into shit? Alright, guys, I'm calling it a very short night. Take care, Majestic. Have a good one. Thank you for coming and hanging out. At least you got to see the folder or paper getting folded and punched. But Vinny and Pickles have decided they want to make their debuts. like, I don't want this. I don't want this. He's like, I don't want this. And I'm like, but I want to cuddle you. You are my baby. He's like, what can I get into? I want to get into shit. I would prefer if you didn't bat that around. We'll put that in my drawer where it's safe. That's my stitch marker container. That is my cable for my fan, actually, I think. I do like the kisses. I do like the kisses. Oh. He's just sitting there looking for stuff to get into. Well, maybe this. Or maybe that. That's... that... Buddy. That is my... That's my little... Oh, gosh. It's like, I want to get into shit. What can I get into? What can I get into? I love you too, buddy. Okay. Alrighty. Guess who's coming back now? If it's not one, it's the other. You gonna come up? But yeah, no sitting on the journal. Yeah, no. We want to kind of keep this clean. It is going into a fair after all. Tonight is a night of cats. Good girl. You know, it's here just saying, hey, just use me again. Who needs a pin cushion when you just use random balls of yarn and random spools of thread? Down to his knees. come together right now over me. Said I wasn't gonna use thread again or yarn again. What am I doing? Well, the stuff from last time is right there, calling out to me. Right? I agree with you on that. Her markings are, like, fascinating. Posture check. Hydrate. Stretch. We'll do the stretch first. Posture check, hydrate. Okay. Now, where's my scissors? Okay, now I had my scissors. What did I do with my scissors? It's all good. We got all the paper folded and poked. Now I'm about to start sewing the signets together. If I can tie a knot. That's not like 10 freaking. There we go. There we go. Oh no, don't go getting attached to other shit. Don't go getting attached to other shit. This is the downside to white, because it really messes with the camera. Ooh, ice cream, nice. I'll go get one later. Now, because I don't sew a cover on, because you can sew a cover, I always go through my first signet like this. Bugger off, music. If you were sewing a cover on, you would be going through this as well as the cover. But I glue my covers, so. Probably should have had one more hole. That's okay. So if you guys didn't see what I did there, because I ended with it coming in to the signet instead of coming out, I just looped it through one of the inner strings. And then I'm going to go back out the hole it just came in. Because you need to be on the outside. And then we do the next signet. There's several different methods, but this is one of the methods that they use. Yes. This one is called Coptic stitch, but there is different bookbinding methods. But this is one of them. We got a tangle. There we go. And then what we're going to do, now that we've come out this hole, we're going to go into this. Oh, you guys can't see. I got the camera too high. We're going to go into this string here that's on the binding of the bottom one. We go around it. And then we go back into the hole that we came out of. And that attaches the top signet to the bottom signet. And it's basically that over and over and over again. So we go through an inside hole. Around through that loop. On the bottom signet. Once you get a little bit farther down, like onto the next signet, we won't have the bigger loops to go through. But you just wrap it around. I just went into mod view and completed all the requests from previous streams, and the ones from today are already completed. Thank you. You tried to trick me. You tried to trick me. But I caught on. Nice try. Nice try. I caught you. Then you go on back into that loop on the bottom. When the yarn twists and starts knotting. It's a little long for me to do the whole hang and untwist thing yet. We'll get there. Necklace. Oh yes. Thank you. God, my camera is so dark because of this white page. Are you gonna do this every hole? The one thing about using yarn is it untangles easier than thread when thread does that. Let me see, hold on. Well, okay, Cat, that you're preventing me from untwisting. Yeah, no, it's not a toy. Vinny's like, for me? A toy for me? No. Just untwisting my thread. Let's turn it the right way. Yay! Towns Van Zandt. I do. It's like one of the few times that I look tanned. Breath I'll give, pray the day's not poison. I honestly don't like working with wax thread. I have tried it and it just does not work out for me. So I stopped waxing my thread. It just annoyed me. I think, oops, hold on guys. I think it's just personal preference, honestly. At least that's how I feel, because every time I use wax thread, I just get just as mad with it. But the yarn works really good. And it's small enough that it doesn't really affect everything. And once this gets shorter, it's not going to knot nearly as much. It's just because it's so long. So when it gets twisted, it wants to knot on itself. But they're easy to get undone, so. You for two. Wax on, wax off. Ooh, truck got stuck, yes. Can't go wrong with that song. Ooh, but I'm not gonna get it in time. I don't think. Come on, load quick. Oh, did I get it? Did I get it? I think I got it. I did! Yeah! Got stuck in the floor, got stuck, got the chevron stuck when the dog. You know, Spotify really messes up my singing. Story. So long was sticky. We pull one truck out, get another stuck in. Tires that spin. Bring your truck. Chev got stuck in the Ford, got stuck, got the chevron stuck when the dog showed up. Now, normally when you get to the last stitch and you do your wrap, you just go up into the next signet. But I often find that it doesn't hold the signet together as nicely. So I always go back in and then tangle the thread and then just go through and back out again, and it just kind of like locks it in to place. Locks it all into place. That's the whole key, is locking them in. The more secure, the less shifting you're going to have of your signet. That is one thing that wax thread does help when you're stitching together, is it does help or it does make it so the signets don't shift as much. That's the word I was looking for. Stuck in the floor, got stuck when the dog showed up. The dog got stuck in the tractor with where are you? There we go. It's like, I want to tangle. I want to tangle. That is my job, to tangle. There we go. Untwist. There we go.
Untwist. Thank you.
There we go. To tangle or not to tangle? That is the question. Now this is where you're going to start really going in. So you go into the stitch in the between the two bottom signets that you just sewed together. So right through there. Don't lay on the thread so it doesn't want to go through. That never works out. There we go. And then you go back into the hole that you came out of.
Get back in the hole. Right like that.
Rinse and repeat on to the next hole. And always double check the insides to make sure you didn't get any knots. But yeah, if you guys ever want a lesson, a good lesson on how to do journal binding, like Coptic stitch and stuff, Sea Lemon on YouTube. SEA Lemon on YouTube has some amazing journal making videos. SEA, like the ocean, sea. I am actually using some of my hand spun. So it's a little leftover ball of my hand spun yarn. So it's wool yarn. Usually I use thread, but the last one I made on stream I used yarn as well, and honestly I kind of like it. The believe it or not, the wool actually grabs the pages quite nice. Does it like to tangle a little bit? Yes, but so does other stuff. But it's got a natural grab to it because of the wool. There probably is, but I always just use what I have on hand. So most times I just use God, the white is really messing with the camera. I usually just use cheap sewing thread. But this is the second time now that I have used my wool. It's nice. Like, it's skinny stuff. It's a 3-ply yarn. But yeah, it works good. And it's a good way to use up spare yarn. Exactly. That's exactly it. My yarn got triggered the song request because it was getting stuck. Yarn got stuck, truck got stuck. Makes sense. I'm a librarian and used to repair any books I could. Always wondered how to bind the way you are doing. Coptic stitch is the one that I do, and it's really quite simple. You're just going out of the hole, then you go around the bottom stitch, go around the bottom stitch, and then back into the hole. If you're sewing on an actual cover, you would go into your signet, out of the hole, and then around your cover hole, and then back in again. But I don't do that, so I just kind of take my first signet and I sew along, so you'll see the lines. It's only on the first signet that happens. And then I glue my covers on. So, like, if I take this journal here, I did thread. It is very worn and falling apart now. But this one was just regular thread, and that's kind of what it looks like when it's done. But it'll be better because this is the wool is definitely better than the cheap thread I used. I used very cheap thread on that one. And again, because I like to do that extra lock on the end, I'm going back in through the inside string and then back out. This is just a personal preference thing. You don't have to do that, but I do. Yes. And it is always worth the investment to get the curved needles. When I first started binding, I was using a straight needle, and it is hell when you're trying to go in through these. Cute G is watching you while he. Aww. I love you, G. Yes. Yes, I love this thing. I have two of them. I lost one. It's somewhere amongst my stuff. I ended up buying another. You can get them at pretty much any grocery store usually, in the sewing section. So the nice thing about these. But yeah, I lost my other one, so I just bought a whole new pack of needles. I'm like, yeah, you can always use them for something. Yes. And just handy. Am I frozen to anyone else? Okay. Don't you hate when caps get stuck on? It happens to me when I game. My caps always get stuck on when I'm gaming. Let's fix it before it gets bad. I know, I'm just like sitting there going, I'm like, they're singing about chicken. I should know this because it literally says chicken attack. But I'm so like I don't always listen to lyrics. I'll listen to a song for like ever, and then finally just one day all of a sudden I'll realize what the lyrics are, and I'm like, oh, well that's different. God, this white paper really does mess with my camera. Like if I put it down, it's like, oh, look at that. Bring it up, all of a sudden I'm just like. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, yes, dinner is important. I'm gonna head out now. Have a good night. Take care, Retro. Have a good sleep. I really gotta start making more of these if I ever want to sell them. Well, the problem is I like making journals, but I like spinning and doing other stuff better. But I know that I would most likely have a market for these in town over my yarn. So I need to make up a bunch and see about getting them sold. And no, I would not be the one selling them. I would make other people do that. But I also want them to be good enough quality, but still get my money. So I like to make them as cheap as possible so that they're affordable for other people to buy. Not like crappy cheap, but like... Because I mean, some of the ones that I've made have been pretty cheaply made, but I do have other ones that are much better quality, but still using cheap materials. And I also used to paint the covers, but I'm not painting in this studio, so my covers are gonna have to be, I think, just removable knitted ones. I think I'm gonna have to block this journal cover just so that, because I want it to like fit in the blank Right. And not have the blank hanging out. But yeah, the main thing that stopped me from like really getting into it is my um, love for my spinning and knitting and doing that stuff. I have too many hobbies is the problem. Well, that's not bad. At least you got one. The worst is like my mom one year for Christmas bought um those Christmas packs that you can get. She bought one each for my brother and his fiance, and they didn't win a single thing. Personally, I find that you're more likely to win if you just went and bought five $1 tickets versus like buying like the Christmas packs or whatever. Though I have pretty good luck on the $3 scratch tickets when I do them, but I very rarely do scratch tickets. Every once in a while, I'll buy like a crossword or something. I like the ones that take a bit to do, just because I feel like I'm doing something. But also, sometimes I just want to see if I won something and I don't feel like scratching it. So I don't. I just scratch off the barcode. Yeah, I never used to do that. I used to think people were crazy when they would come in and buy like a whole bunch of scratch tickets and then they would just scratch off the barcode and get me to rescan them before they even left the store. And I'm like, oh, what a waste. Why buy the scratch tickets? And then nowadays I catch myself doing that. Well, not in the store. Usually like if I get scratch tickets for Christmas or whatever, I'm just like, I don't feel like actually scratching these. I'm just going to scratch the barcode off. It depends. If it's a crossword, I'm going to scratch it. I like doing the crossword ones. But yes, I am guilty of just scratching the barcodes. Ooh, nice. You know what's funny? Like, I used to deal with lotto when I worked at the grocery store. I don't think I would know shit about how to do the lotto anymore. I never thought that would be one of the first things that went when I was... I mean, it probably wouldn't take me long to relearn it. And I don't know if you have to ever redo the test, but I guess technically I am sort of lotto certified, or I used to be lotto certified. Did you win anything on the Crazy Eights? Mr. Sandman. Bring us a dream. I honestly really like the way that the thread, like the yarn, actually looks on here because it's thick enough that it doesn't just kind of like melt into the paper. Oh, well, tell your kitty I say hi. Let's do the time warp again. Time warp again. Mm-hmm. That's what it's looking like so far. We're getting there. Getting there. We have we have 6 signets left out of the 12. And I am going to say that I believe our playlist went rogue. I'm not complaining. But I'm pretty sure we are not on any playlist right now. Oh, we did. Somehow we switched. I could have sworn I put it on my 2025 playlist, but we are on Follower's Choice. But that's fine. Because I'm enjoying the jams. But I don't know how we got onto the Follower's Choice because we were listening to... It just must have known that we needed to be on Follower's Choice tonight. Med check. You know what? Even though I know that we have enough to do probably 1 or 2 more signets, I think I'm going to switch my yarn out after this and grab a new piece. Because nothing drives me nuts more than when I run out of thread, 1 to 2 signets from the end. I'm just like, man, I could have just like made my thread just a little bit longer. It must have. Though I do distinctly remember Michael Jackson playing before that, and I know I don't have Michael Jackson on 2025. Okay, there is one that somehow got on there. But that was an oops. Bad. She's doing good. She was sort of complaining about supper. She was like, oh, well, I don't know if I want this, and do we have any, because I just made tacos, and she's like, do we have any sour cream? And I'm like, no, and we don't have any sour cream. I generally don't put sour cream on my tacos. I usually only buy sour cream when I absolutely need it for something. And then she was all disappointed about that, and then she was wanting something else. But then as soon as she actually started eating her supper, she was like, oh, this is really good. Taco burrito. No, I've seen Frosty come up. Though, granted, I haven't really seen Frosty since then, but... Alright, let's get a new piece of thread. We'll save this for Firefox. I'm sure Firefox will want it. Firefox takes all the yarn. On that end. Beat it. I can pull this down even more. Or pull this down a little bit more. There we go. Oh yeah, let's just try to do multiple strands at once. Nope. And somehow a strand of my hair also got in this. Is it like attached to the thread, or is it just tangled in the thread? I feel like it's just tangled. The curse of Jam's hair. Heat did that to me yesterday. Lip balm. And now we're back to the tangles again. Come on, Spotify. Spotify is taking its sweet time. There it is. There she blows. I think I better go study. I'll try to be back later. Have fun. You take care. Enjoy your studying. Hi, buddy. Yeah, there's a good boy. Yeah.
Doing? What are you doing, puppy?
I love this boy.
Look at my baby. He's my baby. He's my baby.
No. No. You can't play with this yarn. Yeah. No. No. I'm sorry, buddy. He's like, I want to play with it. I know the temptation is very strong. I apologize. I apologize. But it's not a Vinny toy. Waiting for the clipper. He's just like, he must get it. Is it gonna move again? Burp. Oh, right? Yeah, trying to hide it from him. And he's like, I still see it. I want it. I'm sorry, buddy. I know the temptation. Mom's really cruel right now, isn't she? It was okay. I mean, it was Weird Al, right? So, it was very Weird Al. Ride my pony. Come and jump on it. I don't know. I haven't looked to see if I got a lot of views or not. I should look. I should look. I got 19 for the spider on Twitch. And on YouTube, run. Run my pony. See if I can find the spider one. Holy crap! This one here, where I'm just putting the yarn on my face, this one got over 600 views on this thing. I'm still trying to find the spider one. I have a feeling it's one of the ones that has a picture of the Do Not Disturb, and I don't know why that's... Yeah. Those ones didn't do so good on YouTube because the page that they decided to pick was just slap up the Do Not Disturb thing. Unless that was... No, that was a different spider one. Wait, where's the other spider one? Because that's the one for that one. Forgot I have 2 spider ones on here. Hi, buddy. I forgot about the other spider ones. Now I gotta go back to Twitch and find out how many views I got on the other spider ones. But I can't find the first spider one. I know it's here somewhere. I just can't find it. Oh, we got a song request. Somebody will dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. I wanna dance with somebody. Let's go back to Twitch and find those other spider ones. With somebody who loves me. Ah, got 9 views on that one. So that one got 9 views. The other one got 19 views. Okay, back to stitching. Back to stitching. I'm doing really good. How are you, Crazy? We are stitching a journal for the journal cover I made. With somebody. How are you doing? Staying out of trouble? Something tells me that would never happen. You stay out of trouble? Oh, we did not grab the center of that. Tis. Somebody. What am I doing? Having a moment. Let's try that again. Go through the hole the right way this time. I went into the hole from the inside of the signet, and I was supposed to go through the hole from the outside of the signet. Thankfully, I caught myself before I pulled it all the way through, because that would have been annoying. Really? And not right there? That's just annoying. There we go. Oops. Stop with the tangles. Stop with the tangles and cooperate. That's better. I will say that this stuff definitely does tangle less than regular thread. Hey Freya, how's it going? But it still does tangle. Bleh. The journal making is actually going pretty good. We're almost done sewing the signets together, and then I'm gonna have to pull out the glue to make the journal cover. Yelling. Swallow. Bleh. This is a good song. No tangles. We don't welcome the tangles. Yet, stop on. Really? Yeah, that's what I thought. Sounds like something you would do. I knew something wasn't quite right. There we go. That's better. Nope, no wax string up in here. Just wool yarn. Just using some of my wool yarn. I actually don't like working with wax thread, but I will say working with the wool, because the wool is kind of not sticky is the wrong word, but it's a coarser thread. It doesn't slip as much. So we just have 2 signets left, guys. Cool, you actually making the journal. Yeah, I enjoy journal making. It's been a while. This will be the second one that I've made on stream. It's raining men. Yeah, it's raining men. Amen. I'm basically just making a journal blank to put this cover that I just made on it. I mean, did I look in my camper to see if I had a blank journal? No, I kept forgetting. And Passion said it would be kind of cool to see a journal being made. And I'm like, well, it has been a while. So, yeah. This is a kick-ass song. Back to school with jams. How to make a journal. How to make a Coptic stitch journal cheaply. Well, the last time I made one, which was, I guess it was somewhere around the beginning of the year, wasn't it? I was like, maybe I'll start making a journal a month. That never happened. I had too many other projects. Being mad that I can't sing like Martha Wash. Like, why not me? Yeah. That'd be pretty sweet, actually. Not gonna lie. I think what makes it even more fun is the fact that I'm using some of my hand spun yarn to bind it together. And honestly, I like the way that it works. Like, it's just it locks nicely. I don't find my thank you for the follow. I don't find my signet slipping at all. I will in a moment, Retro. Let me just get this last signet started so that I know where I'm at and I don't go and put it on wrong like I did last time. Did I say Retro? Sorry, Crimson. Sorry. Oh my god. Come on. I've been doing so good at that. At not calling anyone Retro. My apologies. Oops, my yarn broke. That was my yarn's fault. That wasn't anything else. It was a weak spot in my yarn. I'll fix it in a second. Right? Not again. I've been doing real good at that. Aww. That is so cute. That is adorable. get that knot through the hole. Let's see if I can get the knot through the hole. Maybe the knot's a little too big. There we go. And of course, it broke on the last signet. It couldn't have broken like in between. It had to break on the last signet. It's okay. Let's be fine. Just Jims being Jims and messing up names again. Yeah, I called Knitter Girl Jams once. Like, how bad is that? That I called somebody by my own name. Could have sworn you said that you would like to see me make a journal on stream. I know we were talking about it. Good morning, Melly. You're here for the last bit of stitching on my journal. I don't even know if it was like in stream when we were talking about it. Well, now who was it that said it? I could have sworn it was you. You know what? I bet you it was Unfair Sea. And not Passion. Dag nabbit. I think you're right. Now that you say that, I think it was. Just me mixing people up again. Just like I totally did not just call Crimson Retro without even like thinking. It was just like bloop. And I didn't even catch it. I didn't even catch it until Crimson was like, I'm not retro. And I'm like, oops. So, you know, we're just having a great time with that. You know, just a typical jams night. Typical jams night. What's up? one journal blank sewn. Now we just need to do the cover for the journal blank so that the book will have a cover. Normally I go back down on this side, but I was too lazy this time, so it just looks like a bunch of U's. Oops. It looks like a bunch of U's. You. You. All of you are awesome. It's hard to believe that that my brain stops working. It's hard to believe that I've already got this much of the well, this is the easy part of the journal. And honestly, it's not that hard. To do the other part either. It's just, it involves glue. I don't have, and I'm not going to use glue stick this time because last time I used a glue stick, it was not worth it. But I do have my Mod Podge. Do I have anything to apply it with? I don't have a brush, but I do have, I have no idea if it'll work. I do have this handy dandy thing that I got for applying resin to diamond paintings. It might work. Same kind of concept, right? I swear baby wipes would be handy, but I'm out of baby wipes in my office. So, we could try this thing for applying the glue. It might work. It might work. Let me find somewhere to put this out of the way. Okay, now this is where I have to move some things on my desk. Things that I cannot get glue on. That's what you get for not picking up your shit and then kicking it over. Okay. Okay. Tip: always take a toothpick. That works fine and accurate. Toothpick would take me 10 years. Q-tip would also probably take me 10 years. I literally have to glue this whole entire page. Now, do I want to make up another I think I do want to make up another signet. So, hold on. I want a thicker cover, so got one, so we just need one. This is where you guys get to see Jam's at work of improvise with pretty much everything. I don't have this, but I could use that. I don't have this, but I could use that. This doesn't really work, but I'll make it work. Oh, and then we got pickles coming. You gonna come down or are you just gonna sit there? There she is. Oh yeah, there's stuff on the floor. She's like, how do I do? I gotta maneuver through this shit. Just a tip. I'm gonna need you, so stay there. What did I do with my scissors? Found them. Good thing these are not my good sewing scissors. They just happen to be the ones that are always available because I'm going to be cutting paper with them. I guess I could have shown that what I did on camera. Oh God, these are not. All I did was set my signet, which is going to be used as a cover, on this piece of paper, and then I folded the corners in so I could see where I need to cut, because this paper is going to get glued around said signets. Q-tip ear stick. Well, you know, it's valid. Paper squares. Now, when I put this down here, I can glue this over like so. Just like that. I think I'm going to pre-fold these. Could I use something else as a cover? Yes. But this works good because I hate not being able to look at the camera. I don't know. I hate hardcover books. I like soft cover books. And the great thing about this is a soft covered book. So, like, It's a soft cover book. And that's what I like. I don't like hardcover books. I can't stand them because I like to be able to do this with my books, and you can't do that without wrecking a hardcover book. These are designed so that you can do that. These are designed to be very like manhandled. And this one, as you can see, has been manhandled a lot. This is how you know it's well loved. If you don't manhandle them, then you don't know whether or not they're well loved. Well, I mean, some people don't like to manhandle their books. Some people actually like books that are in pristine condition. I can't do it. The more worn out a book is, the more loved it is to me. So. Now I'm just trying to decide on whether or not I want to. I don't think I want to glue the front part, so we're just going to do the back part. Okay. So this could be terrible. This could be absolutely terrible, horrible, or sorry to make you guys dizzy. Or this thing will actually work. I mean, it's just like a rubber spatula. So I feel like it's gonna work good. I don't know why I'm shaking the glue, but I am. I just realized I'm like, you don't actually need to shake this. And please don't get glue all over the desk or everything. And look at that, already cat hair in the glue. And down the side of the bottle. Yeah. Hey, actually, this works pretty good. This spatula works pretty darn good. I like this. I don't even need to get glue on my fingers. Okay, I like the spatula thing. It works good, but I am going to... Oh, look, one of my paper towel coasters. Perfect. We'll just keep that on hand. Do I put on extra glue? Yes. But I don't care. I'd rather have too much glue than not enough glue. If you know what I'm saying. Book is falling apart. We call it the Bible. Right? Is that the cookbook that used to talk about? Is that the one that you're like redoing? If I remember correctly. Well, dang, that went fast. That is 1/2 of a cover done. I really wish that I had baby wipes in here, though. We'll let that dry. Oh, I got dirt on it. Oh, good. We'll put it up there to dry. We'll put it up there to dry. So this is what I did the first time. I just sort of like lined it up so, and I just folded the corners over. This just helps me know where to cut. You don't have to do this. Sometimes I just pick it up and cut, but because I'm working with very small scissors, I wanted a line to work with. Nope, that would be the German cookbook. Right. Made a casserole yesterday. Ooh, noodles, broccoli, fried ham, and onions in a creamy cheese sauce. Cheese on top and in the oven. My boyfriend is like that when he likes the food, he says, "Oh, you can eat the rest for lunch tomorrow." If he loves the food, he says, "I take the rest to work tomorrow for my lunch." Well, I have no lunch today. Dag nabbit. Now I have no lunch. Stay up there. I feel like when I'm using these little scissors like this to cut paper, I feel like I'm in like elementary school back when we had to use those plastic scissors. So whittle. Yeah, exactly. Everyone get out your safety scissors. The ones that you had to do like 20,000 cuts just to get through one little section. Yeah. This glue spatula works really good. Just saying. And the great thing about this is you don't get your brush full of glue. I usually have like a designated paintbrush that I use. I also have this other paintbrush which I need to replace because it's finally toast. But I used to have this other one. It was just like a cheap dollar store paintbrush for like, I think it was like meant for like cutting in or something like that. Like wasn't like a big paintbrush, but it was very stiff bristled and it had gotten glue in it and all sorts of things. And so it just kind of like permanently looked like troll hair, basically. And I used to use that when doing the cover of my journals, like when I was painting the covers of my journals and with the glue. And it would give it almost, I would just dip it in the glue, just start smashing it on the paper, and it would give it like a textured look. This one kind of has it, but at this point the brush was starting to die. So, but you see how it's sort of got like almost like a fake leather look to it. That's kind of what I was going for, and it worked really well. I did that with the paint, and then I would go over top with glue and seal it all in. There. We are basically done for now until I gotta let these cool or dry a tiny bit. Let them cool. We need to let them cool for a little bit. You know, just cool. You know, cool. And then I gotta take. Where can I put this? I guess you're gonna go over here. But yeah, then the next step is I have to take. Ow, that's my back there, Vinny. Thank God you don't use a lot of claws when you're jumping up. Where did I put my? Oh right, I put my journal blank over there. Make sure I don't have any glue on my hands. Basically, what I gotta do now is fold this piece of paper over, because this is what my spine is made out of. I literally just use a single piece of paper to cover the spine. I could probably do more, but I don't. And I just sort of shape it. Because this will get glued. This is how I will attach the other parts of the cover. So that it gets even, or so that's even. And then the final step will be to glue the first and last page to the inside of the cover. I should hold. Stay. I should be holding these up to the fan to help them dry faster. I mean, it's Mod Podge. It doesn't take long to glue or dry Mod Podge, but I mean, at the rate we're going, we'll have this journal done for sure by the end of the night. That's almost dry. This has only got a couple spots left. We're just drying some glue on these covers. So yeah, usually at this point, this is where I would paint. If I was going to do any kind of design or anything, this is where I would paint them. I am happy. There. The fan's on them now. Chair broke. Ah, my chair broke. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. Okay. That's my vacuum box. I'm trying to clean up the floor, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing. And apparently breaking my chair. I think it's broken. It'll still stay in its thing. It was just, I think one of the bolts came undone. Still seems fine. Oh yeah. For those who have been keeping up, the box is getting fuller and fuller. I've gone to just doing roll eggs on them now. And we're at 1.5 ounces of floof now. I just like every morning when I'm having my coffee, I just kind of like sit in here and comb out a couple brushfuls of floof. I know. I can't wait to spin them up. They're basically going to look like once they're spun up, they should basically, for the most part, look like this. So it should look like that basically when it's knit up. I don't know what thickness I'm going to spin yet, but this is like a sock weight. 3-ply. Yeah, exactly. Okay. These are dried enough. So now we got to glue them to the paper. And apparently drag my fan off the desk. You know, because I can't wait to get enough to spin up. I keep telling myself, I'm like, okay, I should just spin something. No. We're gonna comb up until I don't know how many ounces I want to go to yet, but every time I comb some up, I weigh it and see where we're at. See, now this is where I need lots of glue, because we need to glue that whole thing down. Mark where it comes to. And another thing is getting it straight on here, because obviously the journal insert as well as the cover all did pretty well the exact same size. I need to move that fan back on me. It's blowing my paper. No. Was stay up here. This. Yes, I finally picked this up off the floor. This is my scrappy yarn cardigan. So it's too warm to put on, but it's got pockets and everything. It's very big. I probably didn't need to go this size. I probably could have gone a size smaller. There's pockets. And this thing was so fun to make. There is so much yarn to this. And I knit it with bigger needles. I kind of want to make one with the actual proper size needles. Yeah, I love it too. I want to do like a whole bunch of scrappy yarn things. That's just one of the many that I want to do. I'm just gonna put a bunch on here because I need this. Feel love. Oh, hey, it's Melly and Princess song. Isn't this or is this the other one? Oh no, this is the other one. There goes the glue on the desk. I should have put a piece of paper down. Oh well. Maybe a little less glue next time. There, Jams. Just a little less glue. I hate working with glue. And I still managed to overglue it, even though I measured. Shite. That's okay. We can fix it. To me, give it to me. Doesn't have to be perfect. They're not judging the journal. They're just judging the cover. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was a Melly song that got added. And yes, this thing is handy. But, I now have to it's going to be a little bit shorter on the other side. That's okay. The most important thing is I actually got the paper part lined up here. But I did go a little too deep. But we're going to let this dry. And then we can glue the other one on. I went a little too high, but that's okay. Because this part doesn't so much have to be perfect. The only part that has to be good is the spine itself. That's what you don't want too small when you put it on the book. So I just have to make sure that when we do this side, I come away a little bit farther. But I'll remeasure once it's dry enough to do so. So you get to look at me again. while we wait for this side to dry. I wish I had my bone folder here. I really do wish that I had my bone folder. But it's over in my camper. I just need to order a new one because that one's really worn out. Welcome back, Crimson. Because, yeah, we still have one more glue on the inside of this before the journal's officially done. But we're not there yet. You got scared by another... Fran? Fran? Hi! On your doorstep again? Fran? Hi! It jumped out at me while I was walking up the steps after taking my dog out. Fran? It wanted to be friends. It just wanted to be friends. It just wanted to be friends. Right? Being a Walmart greeter. But to see the frogs in my little world in my head. That me and my friends sort of created. They're the most cutest, adorablest little frogs, but they're like the most deadliest in the world. But it's also kind of like a Groundhog Day scenario. So there is also that. almost feel like I want to. This time I'm putting paper down so I don't get glue all over my desk. I'm almost thinking I want to glue the page part instead of the cover part. And then I just gotta make sure that I line this up just so. Trying something different. Oh, I guess I should have showed you guys what I was doing. What I did was I just put a thin line of glue down so I could line it up, and then I still have to go back and do a proper glue. But at least I can get it lined up just so. That worked pretty good. See, I learn new things every time I make one of these. What's up, Pickles? The caveman. Rinky dinky dinky. Yeah. Everybody wants to be a cat. Everybody wants to be your cat. Mm-hmm. 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 Do you like my bone folder? It works great. Beautiful. I gotta remember to bring that new package of baby wipes in from the car. I miss having baby wipes in my office. There, and we just gotta wait for this to dry, and then we just glue the blank in to the journal. Welcome back, Knitter Girl. Oh, I missed that part. We could have been friends if he hadn't jumped around and scared me. Feels nice working with Mod Podge again. I like my Mod Podge. It was one of Sunglow's songs. Pickles is just staring out the window. Oh, there's a mosquito hawk in there, that's why. Two mosquito hawks. I have the outside window open ever so slightly so bugs come in here all the time when the lights are off. We got two mosquito hawks, and then we got a bunch of like little, you know, the little flies that are always around. Oh, there's one of those jumpy things. It's just a green one. We just call that the bug window. Yeah. Yeah. Though there is one that lives below this window. But he's out of the way, and as long as he stays out of the way, he can feast on all the bugs that come around. This side's already completely dry. We're just waiting on this side to dry. If I was dedicated, I would do some doodle art on one of these covers. I'm not that dedicated. Not anymore. I used to do so much doodle art back in the day. But it's just gonna be as it is. Oh, we've only been streaming for 3.5 hours. What are you doing here, buds? Rude. Rude. Excuse me. Excuse me. That was a yawn. Vinny and his bugs. Yeah. You know, sometimes I just give up fighting with Spotify. Almost ready. I am quite happy with this. I do see one little spot where I'll have to put some glue in. That's fine. That will come later. See, you can see where. Oops, I need to put some glue in there. This is literally, I literally made this just to hold the journal cover. Because this journal here, that's currently holding it just so that I can keep it form-fitting, still has tons. It's hardly being used. But I didn't want to, like, leave a written, like a journal with writing in it. So, we had to make a new one. We had to make a new one. Here right now. Right here, right now. I'm impatient. Mm. Mm. This is where a book press would be nice to have. One day. One day I'll make myself a book press. Trying to have the ridges show up as best I can. Don't think I used quite enough glue for that, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I better change my earbuds before they die. They've yelled at me twice now. They don't need to. I just kind of like the look of it. So yeah, you don't have to have them showing, but I think it looks neat when they do show. I had one journal that I did when I painted it. I painted each of the ridges with gold paint. It looked really cool, kind of like an old book style. Not that I'm painting this one. We just need to let this part dry. We are so close to finishing this journal. It's crazy. I'm not going to put the cover on until tomorrow, but like the knitted cover. The next step is gluing the first and last page to the cover. And then it will be complete. Hey now. Now, hey now. That was a bit much. That was a bit much. That was a bit excessive. I'm making a journal. We just pretty well finished. We stitched it all together and made the cover. Everything is, it's literally just paper, glue, and yarn. So I'm just gotta wait for the official glue to dry, but basically, yes, we have a journal. It's just basically a journal blank, so I'm not doing anything fancy for the cover. We're going to be putting on a knitted journal cover. And I basically made this to display the journal cover that I knitted for the fall fair. I know I do have blank ones in my camper. I just kept forgetting to look in my camper for blanks. So we made one. So yeah, this is, sorry, the white is really messing with my camera, but this is the actual journal cover that we will be putting on it once it's officially dried. I'll probably wait till tomorrow. So this is the journal cover. I think I might block it. It hasn't been blocked yet, it's just been put on. But this will be going on this guy for the fall fair. And yeah, I just have it on here, so it's kind of like keeping its form, but I think I will have to block it. Hey, Callie! Well, I just made this cover yesterday, and then I made up a new blank journal for it because I'm going to be submitting the cover into the fall fair, and I didn't have a journal here that was blank. And I kept forgetting when I was over in my camper to look. Oh, it's exclamation mark hug or exclamation mark group hug. So just gotta get rid of the S. Pele! Did you sneak in here? Or have you been here the whole time and I've just been that spaced? I feel like I've been just spaced. Because I've been focusing on the journal. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, I think, when it's all done. So that's basically another thing done and out of the way for the fall fair. I'm going to put this in the garbage can so I don't glue any yarn. And so the only thing left really is to make my final decision on dyed yarn. I still haven't fully committed to a dyed yarn yet. So I do have a couple blank hanks of yarn, but I might also spin some up because I still have time. I have until the 4th to have everything complete. And so the dyed yarn is the last one. Thank you for the hug. Right? So now that we basically have finished the journal, and it's only 10 o'clock, so maybe what I will do is show you guys how I've been combing out the brown and blue. You have a good night, Passion. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you everyone that hung out for the journal. Now I think we're just gonna like chill and comb some floof because it's a little bit early for ending just yet. This is what we're gonna be combing up. So this is the floof that we have been combing. I was testing out different ways, but then I just decided to go with the little mini Rolex. I have been combing this on my dog brushes because the floof is in yarn form, and it's just tedious to comb it out on the blending board. So we are doing it on the dog brushes. And I usually, like, each morning when I'm having my morning coffee, I'll come in here and this poor chair has been through a lot. But yeah, while I'm having my morning coffee, I will just sit here and comb it out. So this is like 5 strands of floof. It is raw floof. It's not spun or anything, but it's made in strand size. Well, it doesn't take long to do one, so if you've got a few minutes, because all I'm doing is this. Just combing it out on my dog brushes. It is a little bit trickier to do Rolex on this because obviously this is a light brush. My desk helps me out, but it is a bit fiddly when to start it up. Once you get going, it's not so bad. And then I take some blue.
Come here, blue floof.
Put a bit of blue here, put a bit of blue here. Take some more brown. But yeah, it doesn't take long to do. It's just, you're just sitting there combing it out. The longest part is making the actual roll egg. If I just took it off in chunks, like I do have one, where is it? Here. I could take it off in chunks like this too. But I like the way that the roll eggs spin up, so I kind of wanted to stick with that. More blue. Here. The blue combs out really nice because it's just very loose, twisted floof. The brown is a little bit more finicky, but it still combs out quite nice. I could probably take my time and do it a little bit nicer. So that's basically it. It's about as much as my brush probably could hold more, but I leave it at that. Then I take my dowels, and this is where my desk comes in handy. So this is the trickier, finickier part. So it's kind of like a combination of using my body, my belly. My belly comes in handy for something, and the desk, and I twist it up, and then I use my thumbs on the brush like this, and my glass on my desktop, and I just draft and roll. And my desk is very helpful. Otherwise, if the desk wasn't there, the brush would just kind of like flip up in the air. And I actually usually, like when I'm on the blending board, I usually draft in the air, but with this one, I actually draft on the brush, and it helps comb out any extra clumps. My blending board, I don't go quite this long. I'll just like roll it off. But because the brown is a little bit clumpier when it combs out, combing it and drafting it extra along the bristles really helps it. And there you go. Got a little roll egg. Yeah, so the blue, yeah. The blue is merino, and this one did not say what wool it is specifically. It's just 100% wool. I do have the package somewhere here still. I was using it to put stuff in, so. Actually, where did I put that? Here it is. I knew I had it here somewhere. And, oh, that's the French side. Makers of pure wool yarn since blah blah blah. Yeah, it doesn't actually say. It just says pure wool, brown sheep. So that's the packaging that it came in. Big's Little is the brand. But yeah, so. And this is what it's going to look like when they're all spun up. So this was a sock weight yarn that I did. It seemed to like to spin skinny, which is good. That's what it looks like knitted up. I do spin my own wool. I spin lots. Like, this is a recent gift that Passion sent me that I am in love with. And that spins up and looks like this white stuff here when it's all spun up. I also did dye some of it after it was spun, as well as in floof form. But normally my stuff comes in big hunks of roving. This is more of a hobby thing, and I'm actually really enjoying it. It's quite zen when I'm just like sitting there combing it out and making little roll eggs. It's the perfect thing where if you're in no rush and you just want something to do while you're sitting idle, you just kind of grab the brush. And I don't have carders, I use dog brushes. I lucked out, I got these at the dollar store. They work great. And yeah, I just comb out the floof. This is how, when I first started spinning, this is how I used to get floof to spin. I used to take acrylic yarn or polyfill, comb it out on to the combs, and make little floof things like this, or I would diz it out into skinnier pieces like this, and I would spin it up. And that is how I used to spin when I first started. Now I usually buy undyed, like this stuff. This is usually what I work with, but I'm enjoying working with the stuff that Passion sent me because it's all new. Girls just wanna have fun. And I do have my traditional spinning wheel, but I don't use it that often. I'm usually using this guy, and he's an electric spinning wheel. Well, I don't know why I called Melanie a he. I'm sorry, Melanie. Melanie is a she. She was named Melanie the moment I opened up the box. She hadn't even gotten out of the box yet, and I named her Melanie. Which is weird because my cousin's name is Melanie, but just she's a Melanie. You saw a bug? Not surprised. There's always bugs. Flies, mosquito hawks. Or are you talking at your house? instantly checks my ceilings, makes sure there's no spider crawling above me.
Not the spider.
There's my phone. Can you send the link again? Now that I'm on the thing on my phone. Oh, no, that's the Discord link. Because I can't click on links on my computer. And of course, my Discord is not, or my Discord, my phone is not registering that you sent a link. There we go. Might as well just take a look. Take a look. Look at the pretty colors. Ooh, you can get sample box. Ooh. Thank you, Pele. Why am I putting blue floof there? That's not where I want blue floof. I want blue floof in the center. It's okay. This one's just going to have some extra blue floof in it. That's all. That's all. Haley, did I ask how your day's going today? I don't know if I did. How are you doing? Also, if there's anyone else that I forgot to ask how their day's going, how's your day going? I'm bad for that sometimes. Oh, and of course ads are going. Take care, Passion. Have a good one. Well, hello, Redneck. How are you doing? I'm doing really good. We made the journal blank. So the journal is all made. I'm just going to let it dry a little bit more before I actually put the knitted cover on. But yeah, we've made the journal that the cover's going to go on that I made yesterday. And now we're just kind of like ending the evening out with me Combing up some flutes and showing everyone how I have been doing it. Oh, Bits, thank you so much. How are you doing? Okay, I'm up late. It is, yes. I'm only getting 8 hours of sleep. Hugs. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. I will give you a hello. That's okay. Oh, this stupid chair. I kind of broke it tonight. Again. It's not the first time I've broken this chair. Aw, that's awesome. I hope that you have a wonderful sleep. Take care. See you tomorrow. We're getting tangled up in my charge cable here. Come here. There. You don't need to be over there. Right here. It is a tough chair. It's like, I don't even know if you can get them anymore. I know that I can get the cushions off of an American Amazon, but you can't get them off of Canadian Amazon, and they're ridiculously expensive. We have another one that's even in worse condition than this one. That is out on the porch that I want to strip down, refinish. Like, the bearings are completely gone in it now. But I want to strip it down, refinish it, and I do eventually want to make cushions for both chairs. This one is currently, it has like a patio chair cushion that's folded over on the seat. It used to go up the back until Vinny wrecked the ties, and then it just became part of the seat. And then it's got a very old pillow that's getting even in worse condition thanks to the cats climbing up on it and clawing it. But it's just got a pillow that I folded over the back and sewed on so that when you lay your head back, you're not laying against the wooden rail. But it's a comfy chair. And before I, kind of like broke it, it used to rock. Now I'm going to have to fix it. Again. And, like, there's been a few times when I've thought about, like, getting, like, a proper desk chair in here, but this thing's comfy. For however decrepit it is comfy. Why would I yell at you, Pele? What'd you do? It does. Only it's a wood squeak this time instead of a metal squeak. Before it was the springs squeaking. And I fixed that issue, and now it's the wood squeaking. So I'll get it fixed. Jams the jerry rigger to the rescue. It's getting windy here, so it's cutting my way. Oh, that sucks. Well, I was just saying how awesome you are. I totally was not telling everybody what a troublemaker you are. Get all that, please, and thank you. There we go. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta play hooky. Had Grandma this morning. I got there before she was dressed. Lol. I called her to make sure she wasn't in the on the floor. She's like, "Nah, I'm good. I overslept." Tomorrow I got her again since CVS pharmacy didn't have her. Oh, that sucks. Oh, my mom's doctor finally saw her yesterday. I got the Mondays mixed up, so I was happy about that because we also got another call and a note in with mom's meds that got delivered on Friday saying that we needed to make a doctor's appointment because she needed meds renewed. Yeah, we were still dealing with that shit. But anyways, mom's doctor came and saw her in dialysis. And they had me come up because he wanted to talk to me, just to see how mom was doing before he even went in and saw her. Because mom had been pretty depressed there for a while, but she's been doing a lot better. And so he just wanted to double check on that, see how everything was going. And he's dealt with my mom a lot, so he knows that she has her goods and then her lows. usually at certain times of year. And then he looked at her hand that has all the trouble ever since the fistula was put in and screwed up and wrecked her hand. And like her hand sits like her one tip is off to the side. This finger is also off to the side, just at the very tip. Not as bad. This one's not as bad. This one's really bad. This one has like absolutely no feeling to it. And her thumb also kind of like sits more out like this now. And so she often will sit kind of like with her hand like this all the time. She can bend it, but she does also deal with arthritis pain. Ooh, do you want to see the journal? I finished the journal. I haven't put the cover on yet because I want to let it sit overnight, and there's probably a couple touch-up places that I want to put glue. But yay, we finished it. But yeah, so he went and looked at it, and it's actually the tendon that's preventing her. So when she goes to bend that, that tendon that's down in here that works with your fingers, well, it's locked. So he's going to come by sometime next week and give her a shot and see if that fixes her finger issue, and maybe will actually straighten out the tip of her finger. So that was really good news that we found out. Sciatica is the worst. And beds are always comfy anyways. Though I find now, in my older age, if I lay in bed too long, I get sore. That was never a thing. I could spend my life in bed and have no problem. But now, if I'm in bed too long, I'm sore. I'm like, oh, stiff and sore. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with me? This is not normal. So beautiful. You make me want to be more creative. Also, you're so informative. I was watching you do roving stuff with dog brushes, and I love it. Yes, I am. This is literally how I first started making floof to spin. Was this in acrylic yarn and polyfill. And so because this, I tried blending this on the blending board, but it's too finicky because of how thin and narrow it is. It doesn't, it would, I could do it, but it would take forever to fill the blending board. So I just was like, well, I'll use the dog brushes. It's quite comfy to do it this way. It doesn't take much to comb it out. And my desk helps me make rolled eggs off of it, so. I mean, I probably wouldn't want to do this anywhere else unless I had someone to hold the brush for me or whatever. But. Yeah, it's just like I'll be laying there and I'll be like comfortable, but I do have bursitis in especially my left shoulder. Sometimes it bugs my right, but not bad. And so I'll be laying there and all of a sudden I get this this hollow stabbing pain. It's the best way I can describe it in my shoulder, and I have to roll over. So then I go to roll over and I'm like, oh man, I'm stiff and sore. This hurts to move. And then it's just like, but it's only if I spend too long in bed. If it's just like a regular night and I'm sleeping, I don't really notice it. But if I go to bed, say a couple hours early and I'm laying there reading a book or something, all of a sudden I'm like, man, it hurts to roll over. You're getting old when you get stiff laying in bed. It really is. And honestly, some things I complain about, but for the most part, I really don't mind that I'm getting older. My mom, on the other hand, she's like, oh, my hair, I'm getting all these gray hairs. I need to start dyeing my gray hairs. I'm like, no, she doesn't really have that many gray hairs. She's got lots of tonal variations in her hair now. So it looks like she's got like natural, or like it looks like she's gone and put like highlights and lowlights in her hair. It looks awesome. And, cause she's got the same red hair as me. It's a little bit more dull now, but it looks so beautiful. And I'm like, why would you want to cover that up with dye? I'm like, I get excited every time. Like, I'm getting so many gray hairs at my temples, and I'm getting excited over that because I know that's probably the only gray hair I'm going to get. My mom's 76 years old, and she has pretty much the same amount of red hair as I do, with a few more gray streaks. All my aunts, well, all my redheaded aunts, they just faded or turned to brown. Even my gran still had some color in her hair, some red in her hair. Like, I'm not gonna. I want to be one of those redheads that goes completely white. It's not gonna happen. Yes, getting up in the morning is never fun, especially for me because I have to get up at the end of my bed, just the way my camper is set up, and the fact that I had to turn the like seriously, I kid you not, the walk space between bed and wall on either side of my bed and the camper is like this, and I had to accommodate those for storage. So yeah, the only way to get on and off my bed is from the end of the bed. And you try sitting up in the morning when you're stiff and sore, and you got to get to the end of the bed. It's like, ugh. And then, of course, my cat likes to sleep at the end of the bed. So then she's like laying there. She's like, oh, hi, good morning. And I'm like, can you move so I don't sit on you? And she's like, but I'm kind of comfy here. I'm like, I know that you want food. Actually, this morning, was it this morning? Yeah, this morning, she was the one who woke me up. I don't even remember my first... I had trouble sleeping last night, and I don't even remember my first alarm going off. I remember one alarm going off, and me yelling, like, I don't know how many times at Siri to turn my alarm off, because my phone's my alarm. Oh, there it goes. See, if I move a little bit, it's fine. It's just that one spot. Anyways, I woke up to my cat meowing incessantly at me. Meaning, get up, I want to eat breakfast. And I'm like, ah. And then I look at my clock, and it's like, almost, it's like, I think it was actually, no, it was almost 9, I think. And I'm like, ah. I gotta go feed the cats. Come out of bed, and my eyes just felt swollen. Like, everything, I just felt like, I was like, I literally felt almost, not really hungover, because usually I just feel like I have a headache, I just felt like my whole entire face just felt swollen, and I was just like, holding onto my dryer and counter, smaller trailer to hold myself up. Yep. Also laid on the outside swing earlier, and I was laughing because it felt good down, but then getting up was like, right? It's like, dag nabbit. Whenever I get up from this chair, when I've been sitting here for a long time, my knees let me know. Even though a lot of times I have, like, I'll put my legs up or whatever, I'll go stand up and I'm like, oh, I felt that. Like, it's just getting harder and harder. It's not so bad now. Back when I worked as not a housekeeper, I worked at a grocery store, and I was on my feet for long hours of a day. Getting up was scary because sometimes I go to stand and my feet would be like, no, no. And thankfully, I lived in a trailer, similar to this one. Well, no, it was a double wide, but still, trailer hallways are always narrow, and the wall was the only thing keeping me up as I'm making my way to the bathroom. From being a teenager on one second and a 40-year-old senior citizen next, right? Yeah, hit 40 and all of a sudden things just started like breaking down on me. And I'm like, seriously, body? I'm like, okay, valid. I was a housekeeper for 10 years. Worked in a grocery store where I was on my feet for long hours of the day. I'm like, I get it. And then you add the weight on top of that, and yeah, it basically is like a perfect recipe for you're gonna break. Hi, buddy. What you doing? And I was not nice to myself back when I was a housekeeper either. Our rooms were all like the outside kind of rooms, so you had stairs. There was no elevators, there was stairs. To get to the hotel part from the clubhouse, because it was a golf resort, you had to walk up this big hill. So you'd walk from the bottom of the parking lot. Everything seemed to be on a hill. The parking lot, and we had to park down at the bottom of the parking lot. Originally, we used to have to park down at the tennis courts, but they finally stopped making us park there. And we'd have to walk up from the bottom of the parking lot, up to the hotel, and then we had to pack, a lot of times we had to pack all our own supplies up. No elevators, so you couldn't bring your carts down and fill them. You had to carry everything up in sacks. And of course, we would not want to make many trips, so we would stuff the sacks as full as possible, and then we would lift them up, and I would just like lift it up, haul it onto my shoulders, and then I would hoof it, and I was always on the third floor of the far building. It was my favorite floor. And yeah, I'm God, I can take this off. And there was days when I would challenge myself and I would jog up 3 flights of steps to my floor with a big, like, probably at least 15 to 20 pound sack. Maybe even, it could be more. I don't know. I never thought about weighing it. But yeah, this big ass sack on my shoulders, and I would be jogging up the stairs, and I wonder why my knees are bad. Sister and I laughed because she said the moment she turned 30, that same night started to get heartburn. Like, right? You're being an ass. I think you missed the HR. Oh, I did miss it. Hold on. What did you do to the poor HHR? Tell you the front right tire has a slit on the Ooh. Oh no, that sucks, redneck. Wheel alignments are not the cheapest, from what I remember. It's just the way where the resort was built is in a really weird hilly, like, valley thing. Like, you came up the hill from downtown, turn off, and then you've got the fairway on one side. You go up, you got condos built on a hill, then you go down the hill, and there's like tennis court areas, and then it's not like a steep hill, it's just kind of like a gradual incline, but I tell you, it's a ways. So when you're down at the tennis courts and you have to walk all the way up to the clubhouse at a gradual incline, you feel it after a while. And then you have to go up to the hotel, and the hotel was up on the hill, and the ramp was about yay steep when you're walking up the ramp. It wasn't no little ramp that you had to walk up. And it was, I must admit, I kind of miss that place. I hated it. Hated it, and I loved it at the same time. Now the hotel doesn't even exist. They tore the hotel down. It's just a golf course now. The condos are still there, but the company that owned them went bankrupt, laid off 90% of the staff. I was one of the... They literally kept 2 housekeepers to run the whole hotel. And they were only opening the hotel on weekends. Like, it was bad. And then, not long after that, it shut down, the hotel part. Man, pasta nights at that place were awesome. I miss Wednesday night pasta nights. Sorry, I must be getting hungry. I'm thinking about food. Luckily, I found a set of tires for 80 and alignment for 90, but there was, oh gosh, I used to know this. I think there was just over 100 rooms in the hotel. And then we had, no, I feel like there was more than that. We'll say around 100 rooms. I feel like there's more though. There was 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings, but the one building was quite small. But there was over 100 rooms, and then we had 6 condos and 4 villas that we had to clean. Yeah, I think they basically shut down a bunch of rooms, so they only had like select rooms that they used after that. I don't think they fully booked the hotel out after that. But yeah, it was crazy that day. It was like mass layoff day. They just had like everybody come in, and you just like, they're like, go to the Palliser room, which was one of the function rooms in the clubhouse, and they had the general manager, and I can't remember who else was there, and you just basically went in, sat down at the table, and they're like, okay, so unfortunately we have to lay off a bunch of people, and you're one of them. Basically is what it was. I haven't spun cotton yet. I want to. I keep telling myself I just need to go get some cotton balls, and I haven't done it yet. I will eventually, though, spin cotton. My plan is to spin all the fibers out there. I have not got to cotton yet. I figure if I can spin dog hair, I should be able to spin cotton. Because from what I gather, most people just have problems with the staple length of cotton. And because I have spun some pretty short staple lengths, I think I'll be okay with cotton. I would like to spin cotton so that I can make my own cotton yarn for like dishcloths and things like that. Oh yeah, we well, we didn't get severance. We weren't like laid off like that day. I think we had like I think they gave us 2 weeks. And we got like, you know, we could apply for EI right away. So like we had like it was not like we were like, you're out, sorry, goodbye. It was like, okay, you have 2 weeks. That's what I keep wanting to do is just buy some organic cotton. I could probably just go to the dollar store and get it too. Yeah. I have not. Honestly, I should just buy some glow-in-the-dark yarn, comb it out, and make my own floof and then spin it. I don't know if you can buy glow-in-the-dark floof. That might be interesting, though. Yeah, no, it was a pretty big place. We usually had 12 to 16. No, we never had that many. We had basically it was like one person per floor usually. Some did a couple floors. Sometimes we didn't have a person, so let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, we had 7 floors basically. So anyone who got the run usually got paired up with someone, or whoever was done the floor first would come and work on the run. The run was basically 1 floor, but for 3 buildings. So like the hotel, when you came up the ramp, there was a smaller building to your right, to your left. And it was 2 floors. We had the loft units, which were a 2-story room, and then down below was just some regular rooms. And then you went right to get to the one building that was called St. Andrews. And then the second building, can't remember what the second building was because no one ever really talked about the second building. We always just called it Glenmore, which was the farther building. But to the right was where you headed towards to go downstairs to the laundry room. But the two buildings were basically connected with walkways on that side. So that was all considered like one floor. And because the run was on the main floor, which is, it was actually technically the second floor, but it was on the main floor, whoever got the run, as we called it, did 3 buildings. So they did the 2 buildings that were connected, and then they came around and they did the bottom half of the lofts. So it was a huge, I think there was like 16 rooms or more on that floor. There was 12 rooms per floor on St. Andrews. This will give me the math for the rooms. Okay, well, St. Andrews, there was 12 rooms per floor. Now I gotta like do the math. I'm like, how many rooms did we actually have? So 12 times 3 equals, okay, there was 36 rooms on St. Andrews. Then there was 16 rooms on the run. No, there had to have been more rooms on the run because there was 6 rooms on the lofts. So and I know that the one building there was, I think, wait, it was 23 to 25. No. 27. 123 to 127. So 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So that's 5 rooms each floor for that building. So that'd be 15 rooms. Then it was 128 to 130? No, not 130. 128 to... I don't remember. But I think there was... Okay, so 5 and 6, that's 11. There was definitely more than 5 rooms over there. I think there was 6 rooms? my math in my head, I'm just like, my brain's like breaking trying to remember the rooms. I feel like there was more than 6. 6 and 5, that's 11 plus 6 would be 17 rooms. Maybe? That doesn't seem right. 128 to, what was the one? I'm trying to remember what the number of the end room was. Was it only 132? No. This is bugging me now. I feel like there was more than one higher number than 132. It would be 128 to 1. Maybe there was only 5 rooms per building on each floor. Because I feel I do have this distinct memory of the run having 16 rooms. So it had to have been. Yeah, because St. Andrews had the 12 rooms per floor. I guess Glen Eagles would have the 10 rooms then. So that's another 30. Okay, no, I definitely overquoted then on rooms. So 36 plus 30 plus 12. 78 rooms, according to this. Though I still feel like that's not enough. That doesn't seem right. Either way, it was somewhere around there. me trying to remember. God, man, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. I worked from 2001. No, 2002. I worked from 2002 to 2009. I want to say 2009. Oh, I forgot to turn my sea cleaner off, guys. Sorry, I just kind of like got lost on what I was doing. Remembering that resort. Glow in the dark yarn equal creepy cats at night chasing the yarn. Oh, right? Freak my mom out in the middle of the night. There's just this glowing thing dragging all over the place. Oh my god! Okay, so I think there was, we'll just say there was 78 rooms, so I could have sworn there was more, but I'm thinking it had to be. Even so, even if we did add, like, 78 plus 3, it could have been 81. There was either 5 or 6 rooms in Glen Eagles, and then I don't remember the building. No one ever called the building by its name because they just classed as Glen Eagles. So, but I do know that there was 10 rooms because I know the room numbers for that floor. Anyway, so 80 some rooms, 6 condos and 4 villas for 2 people. Now that I've worked that out in my brain, and my brain's no longer, like, randomly thinking about it, I think maybe this is where we're going to call it for the night. Because again, I didn't sleep well last night, even though I tried. My brain just did not want to shut off. So, I think we are going to raid out. But we did finish. You know what? It's dry enough that we can try the cover on. Let's put the cover on. Let's see how we did. See how it fits. So that's where I want to block it, is this part of the journal likes to ride down. So I think I want to block this so that it keeps the same shape. But there we go. We have made the journal and the journal cover, which definitely needs to be blocked. Like, it really is pretty, isn't it? I'm really happy with it. All right, well, I don't have to go looking for who I'm going to raid tonight. Of course. They're on break. They are on break, sadly. But we're gonna raid in anyways. And we can hang out there. I believe they're gaming, but I've missed them. So we're gonna go say hi. Like the title of that one. Anyways, I will be back tomorrow, same time as usual. I don't have any plans to do anything else. I have no idea what we're doing tomorrow. Maybe we will start spinning up some of this dyed floof that we did. I'm kind of going through spinning withdrawals at the moment, so I wouldn't mind doing that. And we're not ready to spin this stuff yet, so I gotta keep making that. But yeah, so that's basically what I do each morning, is make about 2 or 3 of these, and then put it aside. Have a good night, Knit a Girl. Sorry, my stream just kind of like went off to like just Yabberland at the end. I love when my raid thing doesn't show up on my phone. Hopefully my phone actually raids me over. Anyways, I hope that you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, watching me make my journal. I am super happy that I managed to get it done all in one night. I should have known that I would have. I did last time too. Yes, I definitely need to block the cover. I do have a few days to get it done, so I might do that tonight, or I might do it tomorrow. I'm probably do it tomorrow would be the better time. Anyways, I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Bye.